Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome in to Rattler Soccer, the Rattlers and the Ore Diggers of Colorado School of Mines meeting up here on a frigid day in San Antonio. Just 90 degrees. I'm all up here in a puffy coat. Actually, I have a sweater under that as well. 90 degrees, nice and sunny, plenty of blue sky, and we are looking forward to a great day of soccer right here at Sigma Beta Chi Field. 1-0 for both teams. The Ore Diggers are 16th in the nation. This will be a very, very stiff test here today for Johnny Clifford's side. He is meeting up with his Colorado School of Mines team again, coached by Greg Mulholland, who's done a phenomenal job. 36 wins in 2 1/2 seasons at Colorado School of Mines. The fellas from Colorado School of Mines coming in from St. Edwards, where they got themselves a 2-0 W to start the season. Our boys took down Metro State right here at SBC Field. That was on Friday evening, won at 3-1 behind 2 goals from Luis Sanchez. It was a great win, and this St. Mary's team has had success against the Colorado School of Mines. Really one of the few teams that's had outstanding success against Greg Mulholland's squad. 2-0 so far are the St. Mary's boys against Colorado School of Mines under the direction of Mr. Mulholland, trying to go to 3-0. Last year, St. Mary's went up there to the fine state of Colorado and downed the Ore Diggers by a final score of 4-2. Looking for a similar result here on a little bit of a blustery day in San Antonio. Wind is blowing right to left, about 8-10 miles per hour, a little bit of a factor. Not bad, though, on the heat, and certainly a nice day here for a little Sunday afternoon soccer. The Rattlers and the Ore Diggers about to get started here in just a couple of minutes. We'll pause here for the national anthem and come back with the opening tap. Live from San Antonio, it's Rattler Soccer here on the Rattler Sports Network.
University in the Mariners tradition, we begin all activities.
Rattlers so far against the Colorado School of Mines under Johnny Clifford. Clifford seems to have the number on this Mines ball club. I had a chance to catch up with him before the ball game, and Johnny said to me that if they make it into an athletic contest, if the Colorado School of Mines can really exert its will in the air, then this might be an Ore Diggers victory. They are probably the bigger team. They're probably a little bit faster, and they're probably a little bit more athletic. But he said if they make it into a football match here, then the Rattlers will come out on top, connecting passes, playing together, working the ball forward and backward, and using the attacking style that he has implemented. A lot of shots, a lot of chances against the Metro State boys on Friday for the Rattlers. Managed 12 shots, 8 of them were on frame. Obviously, 3 went into the back of the net. Luis Sanchez certainly helped with that. 2 goals for the graduate student and perhaps the star of this year's Rattlers team. Got to keep the foot on the pedal against a Mines ball club. Kind of hot and cold up at St. Edwards. It was a 0-0, 0-0 match. Going into halftime, they ended up getting a couple of goals in the second half to win 2-0, but maybe a little bit closer than they were expecting. This club is favored to win the Rocky Mountain Athletic Conference. They have certainly established themselves as the powerhouse on the men's side in that conference under the direction of Mulholland. Today, the Colorado School of Mines, they will be in the deep navy jerseys with the navy shorts, the navy socks. Our Rattlers in the white look once again. White jerseys, blue trim, white shorts, and white socks. Our keeper today is Jacob Sale. This will be his second start of the season. He will be in the red. The fellas from Colorado will have Drew Johnson back minding the net. He is going to be in the teal. Both teams with a quick pause here, huddle up, and we will get going. The Rattlers looking to start the season perfectly here this weekend at SBC Field. Really good crowd here on Friday, and another nice crowd here for some Sunday action. Want to welcome in not just everybody we have with us on the Rattlers Sports Network, but everybody through KSAT 12, our ABC affiliate as well. Howdy do to you, and happy Sunday to you and yours. Rattlers and the Colorado School of Mines, perhaps best known as the alma mater of the great fiction writer George Saunders, about to get going here at SBC Field. The Ore Diggers in the back. It is Jason Zabant, Ben Berger, Ryan Wilson, Pat Allen. In the midfield, it's Grayson Adams, Ford Edwards, Tristan Semmelsberger, Talon Stanley, Baptiste de Beer, and Ben Overholt in the middle of it all. He helps to tap it off. Alan Peralt, Lewis Wilson in the back here for the Rattlers. Morrison, Blasco, Ibarachi, Valenzuela, Sanchez, Cresto in the middle, Markovich, and Torres up top. We are underway here, the Colorado School of Mines and the St. Mary's Rattlers at SBC Field, and the first is floated back toward the Rattlers box, but put out by the Rattler defense. Some pressure here and a turnover in deep. Bad news, Semmelsberger turned away by Sale. And Sale tested early. Defense just a touch nonchalant trying to get that puppy out. And Colorado School of Mines coming out aggressive. Rattlers trying to turn the tide, going over the top to do so. Trying to feed Markovich. His first run is snuffed out, but some good pressure here from Sanchez. Gives us a second chance. Ball drops loose. Blasco shoots it forward. Sanchez outside the box looking to center. And that one off the foot of Adams, then off the head of Sanchez. Some bad luck there for Luis. Out of bounds. It'll be a goal kick, first of the game for either team. Drew Johnson, he's from that fine American town of Elm Grove, Wisconsin. 6'2", good size for a goalie, and well experienced. He is a redshirt senior. He puts it out. And this Colorado School of Mines defense, which is yet to give up a goal on the 2019 season, will look for an avenue to get it out. And trying to disrupt there was Blasco, turned loose by one of the captains, Ford Edwards. Beautiful ball, far side of the field. And picked up briefly by Semmelsberger, but that'll end up a goal kick, first of the game for St. Mary's. Our keeper, Jacob Sale, he gave up one goal late in the first half against the Metro State Roadrunners on Friday. Not a huge deal. Rattlers were leading 2-0 at the time. Little defensive lapse. Let Sam Lunnell in deep. Pardon, it was Sam Funnell, not Sam Lunnell. And Funnell was able to capitalize against Sale. Other than that, though, Jacob did a great job against Metro State. Sends it long here off a Rattler head and booted away by Adams, the Youngster out of Anchorage, Alaska, put some helium under it. Ball scooped up, middle of the field by Berger. He loses it. Rattlers looking for the counterattack. Markovich ends up with it on his feet. He sends it to Morrison. Out wide, left foot, centering! And the Rattlers a lead! Oh, Doctor! What an incredible finish. Looked like it was Valenzuela on the volley with 42-41 still to go in this opening half. Rattlers on top, putting it in the net like I routinely do with my social security number for a lot of people to see. That is Valenzuela on a wonderful feed from Morrison, queued up. Maestro there was Markovich, seeing the development early. And it will be a 1-0 Rattlers lead. Earliest goal of the season for the Rattlers, but we've struck early in both games. This less than 3 minutes into the contest. And 2:19 officially into it. Against Metro State on Friday, scored about 15 into it against the Roadrunners. Loose here in the corner, Overholt. And a good challenge by Valenzuela, the midfielder, 5'9", from right here in San Antonio with his first goal of the 2019 season, playing some good defense on the other end. Zabat, quarterbacks, rolls it along the timeline. The fellas from Colorado trying to put some pressure. They have been punched in the mouth here early, down 1-0, but watch out, this team is very, very dangerous. Best offense is a good offense. No, I messed that one up. Best defense is a good offense. That is the philosophy of this Rattlers team, and trying to keep the foot on the pedal, keep the car racing along the highway. Morrison to Valenzuela puts us up early. Would love a second here. Dance step by Cresto, and touches it on, but this will be lost on the far sideline by Torres, the freshman forward, trying to move along Razor's edge. 4 goals now on the regular season for the Rattlers, and that's 7 goals now over the last 2 and a fraction matches against Our Lady of the Lake. Final preseason game, a W for the Rattlers. Did end up netting 3 goals in that one. 3's kind of been the magic number for this St. Mary's team as of late. In position to certainly go to that number again here today, up 1-0. And slotted to Stanley, tries to push forward. And Colorado School of Mines bottled here. And plenty of Rattlers, everybody, even Markovich back. There's a chip to the far sideline, taken out of the air. Good pressure, Ibarachi forces it back. Mines under the direction of Mulholland. He's got perhaps not just an RMAC championship in his sights, but certainly in the national conversation as well. St. Mary is trying to work its way into the poll, completing a perfect weekend here at home. Markovich, good hesitation. Found a little space in the bowling alley, but quickly that's washed away by Ryan Wilson. The youngster, junior from Evergreen, Colorado, slides it out of bounds. And it'll be up to Valenzuela to trigger in. As I say that, of course, he leaves it for Liam Morrison. The junior from Aberdeen, Scotland, will pick it up off the ground. And he will go launching. Sanchez there to receive, looking to curl. The slides to Torres on the outside, kept it in, taken away by Allen, though. Just past 5 gone, just over 2 into it, we got the goal from Valenzuela, his first. Wright, Sanchez, Valenzuela now with the regular season goals for the St. Mary's Rattlers. We've had 4 of them. A little more than a match played. And pass, a touch inaccurate, but grabbed by Semmelsberger. Ends up with Wilson on the flank. And touches it back. Zabat pressured by Markovich. Touches forward. Ford Edwards looking to pass it on. Good deflection there by Cresto. Good energy by him. Valenzuela scoops it up. And he will start it over with Blasco, who will start it over even further. The Rattlers will go through Sale and putting it back to him, Peralt. Ibarachi on the far side. Some pressure coming from De Beer. Good tic-tac and towing And I know something about that. I've got a regional tic-tac-toe championship I won as a youngster. Oh, yeah, teenager, baby. I was still playing in the preteen division, but I was a teenager. I was winning those tic-tac-toe championships back when I was about 16. Physical play in the middle. Ending up on the ground was Ford. Wrestling there for the ball. He is whistled, and the Rattlers will reboot like a barefoot shoe carnival manager here. Blasco just outside the aquarium. I'm going to be the one to take it, and Mines wants him to move this back. Got the old stare down here. I'll tell you, you get these, you play a tough game, crazy eights, you get the same kind of stare downs. Hey, Blasco lobs this one toward the corner. Once Valenzuela. Bad heading effort by Wilson. And it does end up out of bounds. Wilson maybe just letting it go. He will leave it for a teammate here to take out of the corner. Wind picking up here since the opening tap. It's about 10-12 miles per hour now, right to left. Blowing slightly in the direction of the Colorado School of Mines goal, the one they are defending. Good pressure from Cresto, battling against Edwards. Ball does slip through. Overholt down the near sideline, goes way across the field. Other end to Beer, just outside the box. Right foot, Ibarachi steps in front. Able to knock that away. Allen grabs the loose ball, touches to DeBeer. DeBeer looking to launch across the mouth of the goal. Chipped it up for Stanley. Passes it on in the middle. Dangerous. Semmelsberger. And he manages little more than a toe touch. And towards Sale. Sale and gives it a ride on the old 747. Other end of the field. And trying to turn the tide back. Mines. Swing it outside to Wilson. And pressured by the goal scorer Valenzuela. 1-0 Rattlers leading. This is Rattler Soccer right here on the Rattlers Sports Network, as well as ABC KSAT 12. My name's Joey Zanaboni. Rowing this canoe straight down the river of your psyche on a beautiful day here in San Antonio. 100 degrees on Friday when we took on Metro State. It is a more frigid 90 degrees up here as we take on these Colorado School of Mines ore diggers. Valenzuela trying to get around Zabat, no luck. Zabat, the youngster from Lake in the Hills, Illinois, able to disrupt just enough there. Edwards slicing this along. DeBeer tried to run it down, and Sale will send it towards somebody's Subaru passing on the adjacent street. I'll tell you, you never have to worry with those Subarus. Those things have very strong windows. You take a soccer ball off the window going about 35. Hey, glad I'm in the forest here today, right? And bounced in here to Wilson. And Wilson with the right foot on the ground sent it right by the cleat of Ford Edwards and out of bounds. Not satisfied with that. Decent look, top of the box. Could have orchestrated. Instead, sends it right off the kitchen counter. Sale will boo loose here. And goal kick for St. Mary's. And 35 and change to go until the giant Ziploc bag of orange slices comes out. The Sale with the right foot, a pulverized strike, almost all the way to Markovich, but taken by Mines. Outside Stanley to Overholt, able to get it under control, trying to curl. The Stanley runs it to Valenzuela, slips over the ball, loose. Grabbed briefly there by Morrison. Mines emerges from the pinball machine with it. On the outside, Semmelsberger, and dropping back. Chip crossed the box. Dangerous game there from Morrison, who was trying to sweep at it. It does end up out of bounds, and it looks like it will be a last off Mines. Refereeing crew, I guess, saying that Morrison never got that cleanly. We will certainly take it. Sale going to break it out. And St. Mary's 1-0 on the season. I think that was a good test against Metro State. But in many ways, the Roadrunners, they were trying to figure things out. That was the first ever game for Hank Lewis, the coach. new head coach there at Metro State. He was just hired on August 1st, so trying to kind of get some traction under him. This Mines team, much different. Certainly a tall, strong bunch of guys they have at Mines this year, and they know what Mulholland is thinking as well as he knows what he's thinking. There's a hot laser turned away, scooped up though by Marys. Second opportunity. Ends up deflected out. Rattlers still trying to keep it alive. This is Blasco. Blasco sends it over the top, and I think maybe wanted Sanchez to make a run there. Sanchez was the one keying it up on the initial opportunity, but not on the same page there. Drifts out of bounds. Marys will have to fall back a little as Johnson, the redshirt senior out of Elm Grove, and touches it forward. Rattlers trying to keep the pressure on and doing a phenomenal job. That was Cresto keeping this one alive. Gets it back, left foot, and runs it into the body of Zabat. Deflects away, all the way out to Overholt. Overholt stepping around Cresto, went to the ground partially to challenge. Overholt looking for a seam. And touches it with the outside of the foot. Semmelsberger on the far side. Ibarachi trying to make his life difficult. Shot not clean. And tipped by a Rattlers defender, and it bounces all the way to Sale. Sale turned away a shot early. About a minute into the game. Since then, hasn't seen anything too scary. Sale passed most of the tests against the Roadrunners. In that second half against Metro State, though, there was hardly a peep from the Roadrunners offense. Defense for St. Mary's did a great job to keep anything from really starting for that Roadrunners team. Markovich, top of the box. Little dance move, and ultimately the centering effort is tipped by Berger. And Markovich couldn't find it cleanly. Now on the other side, Overholt tapped the brakes, sends a pretty good ball, but Sale able to snuff it out before Baptiste de Beer and could make his way to it. Sale again tosses a little bucket of water on a fire. Boots loose. Letting it run here is Zabat. And Zabat touched it maybe before it went out of bounds. Wow. Refereeing crew is saying this is coming out, but the Marys bench is not happy about that. Johnny, Gary, and Grant all saying that one should be coming in rather than coming out. Call won't change, though. Looked like Zabat was letting that roll, and then for some reason he touched it real close to the line. That was a borderline call at best. Nothing ends up coming of it. Ibarachi on the far side as Mines blasts it too far loose, about to put the key back in the ignition here. See if we can get this Ford Taurus out on the old interstate. Disruption as he looked for Torres. Mines takes over midfield. St. Mary's and the Colorado School of Mines again. Mulholland's team, 36 wins over the last couple of years. A few teams that's had a lot of great success against them. Marys, there's a miss by Wilson. Looks like he got 3 points on that. Splits the uprights. We will remain up 1-0. Believe that St. Mary's is the only team in the last 2 years to beat Colorado School of Mines twice under Mulholland. There are only 6 losses over the last 2 seasons for the skipper of the Clippers ship for this Colorado School of Mines program. So a rare sort of bird to beat them, but it's the attacking style of St. Mary's. Pressure always seems to be on, and generally able to finish 4 goals against Mines last year. Number 16 team in the nation in danger here today at Sigma Beta Chi Field. Fending off a charging attacker, Peralt. All over his back there was Semmelsberger. And toss is going to come here from Morrison, and he wants to marshal the forces. Might be telling him to move back here. And Morrison will toss over the top. Markovic elevated for it. Half bicycle, a unicycle, if you will, by Zabat. Send it into the aquarium, trying to let the fish swim free are the Rattlers. Instead, it's picked up by Edwards out of the fishbowl. And to the far side, Allen. And touches it on, gets it back, runs into some trouble. Rattlers able to clear. Desperate to resuscitate. Mines. Rattlers finally get it under control cleanly. Sanchez breaking it loose. Markovic stumbles and falls, ends up on the derriere. Nenad Markovic, certainly someone who's been tabbed to lead this offense this year. He had an assist against Metro State. Won't be long before he gets his first goal. And the soft pressure from him. Wilson finds a little pocket to work with and just chips it right to Ibarrachi. Nobody really there on the lob. Mines claims it back midfield. Grayson Adams, redshirt junior out of Anchorage, Alaska. They've got a couple here from Anchorage this season at Mines. A club that's well represented from across America: Wisconsin, Colorado, Washington, Oregon, Illinois, Hawaii, a couple from Alaska, New Mexico, Texas. They've got Eric Boone from Crowley, Texas. They've got Trevor Latimer from Humble, Texas. Ryan Mackey is from Parker, Texas. Alejandro Snyder Perez from Houston, Texas. Some good Lone Star State guys. Not as many international players, certainly, as we saw on that Metro State roster. In fact, I believe it's only 3 international players on this roster for Colorado School of Mines, representing Germany and England, the Netherlands as well. Mines, not a ton doing for them offensively so far. Not many chances for the Rattlers. Difference, though, is that we capitalized. There's some beautiful passing, and it's jarred loose. Dangerous to Beer, and a good challenge forces a miss. Just wide, but it was tipped. Ending up on the ground there was Morrison. And some good defense late after the Mines boys were really threatening. And at least prevents this from becoming a tie game. Corner, though, for the Colorado School of Mines, far side, their first of the game. Rattlers dominated the corners efforts versus Metro State. Fort Edwards Sr. from Parker, Colorado, takes the corner, elevates this, headed out by the Rattlers, and ultimately volleyed away. Markovic came back, and he's the one who scorches this one to the other side of the field. Run down by Allen, youngster from Stillwater, Minnesota, and puts it on to Talon Stanley. Good challenge by Markovic. I'll tell you, I don't know how these guys do it. I get worn out watching a romantic comedy with Emma Stone. I don't think I could step in front of a ball like that. Guess that's why they've got the egg cartons covering up the shins, though, right? Left loose, middle of the field. Edwards trying to turn it. And gives it back to Stanley. Stanley. And gets it back. Far side, Semmelsberger. Had space briefly. Quickly closed down by Torres and Ibarrachi. Ibarrachi, stalwart so far on the far side of the field. He's been solid. And challenging here. Takes away from Semmelsberger. Outstanding defense, all ball. Ibarrachi loose here. Trying to fend off the challenge of Allen. Got space down the bowling alley. In danger of running to the concession stand. And it's tapped away from him. Allen right there to claim the free gift. And 24-24 still remaining first half. 1-0 game right now. Rattlers on top with the opportunity to maybe add another before half. Not a lot clean on frame for Mines, though they put together a few runs. Makes you a little nervous about this 1-0 score standing. Semmelsberger, room to operate past Ibarrachi. and bottled, ultimately disrupted rudely by Cresto. Outside, Jesus Valenzuela loses it. Wilson rips it away, trying to streak through the sliding doors. Blasco, and captain of this team, able to take away, but Mines takes right back. And toward the far side, Semmelsberger. Good turnage. Bad news. Slotting effort ends up toward Edwards, but again, the Rattlers defense holds. Morrison on the takeaway, challenged by Valenzuela. Wilson, he yanks that away. Overholt looking for something. Center. Ibarraci on the other end. Not a very clean volley. Another chance for him as that's headed out of the air. This time Ibarraci able to get it loose. It'll drift all the way past the timeline. And things starting to look a little more dangerous here. Water on the stovetop getting hotter for the Colorado School of Mines. I'll tell you, this is going to be a heck of a fight here. Two great programs, two different coaching philosophies. Mines maybe not known as the attacking side that Clifford is, but it's hard to find some team who's going to attack as hard as Johnny likes to keep the pressure on. Trying to cue up some pressure here. Sanchez taps back. Blasco, Morrison, back to Blasco, a little space. And through Main Street, Cresto, and things will slow down. Mines will take the pressure off. 1-0, Rattlers on top, 22-11, first half. Blasco really impressed in the PDL this past summer. Drawing rave reviews from this Rattlers coaching staff. He's Aaron Rodgers-ing it out. Sends it long. Markovic trying to make Adams a little nervous. Gets in front there. Goal kick coming out. And subs for both teams. It's a spade of subs, 4 of them for St. Mary's. A couple for the Ore Diggers as well. Connor Van Lovren and Lucas King coming on for the visitors. Looks like Marlon Flores, Edu Pendred, Ollie Wright, and Kane Smith coming on for Mary's. Markovic with rest. Sanchez out as well. Graham Torres heading toward the sideline, plus one more. Rattlers also taking Valenzuela out of the game, so the goal scorer is out, and Wright, in his first act in this game, will be whistled here. Ollie Wright taking down number 28, Grayson Adams there. A little bit of soft contact, but he did clip him. Adams takes his time getting up, and we will have a reboot here for the Colorado School of Mines. Just about halfway through the first half. Rattlers scored less than 3 minutes into it. Made it 1-0. Valenzuela, his first goal of the season. And he is on the bench after scoring on the assist by Morrison. Play queued up by Markovic. Watching here, hoping his squad is able to extend the advantage while he rests. The sailboat here, Overholt, puts it in the ocean. Taken away, Flores, who had an assist against Metro State. Marlon Flores took it away. Mines sent a Rattler to the ground, no whistle. And play on. And this looks fairly serious. Morrison took a spill, and he is grabbing his head here. The Mary's coach is very upset here. And Johnny having a word with our central referee. I think there's a communication issue between the sidelines and the center referee here so far. I think that is sort of the explanation that Johnny is getting. Training staff comes out, and the boys will rest here. Morrison does appear to be all right. Took some contact to the head, and he is back on his feet. Always a good sign. And play carried on just a touch there. Half the first half gone. 20-33 is still in it, though. Both teams opportunity to rest. Morrison still being evaluated here. Rattlers still have not trailed
in the 2019 season. Got out to a 2-0 lead against Metro State. It was a 2-1, fairly close game, but late opened it up, made it 3-1. Second goal of the game by Sanchez saw to that. 3 first-half goals so far this year for Marys. Quick starts have been the name of the game, and for Colorado School of Mines, kind of continuing the trend that they found at St. Edwards. A little bit frustrating for them offensively, just as it was in Austin there on Friday. They did not score in the first half, and again here today, some good runs. Arguably, they've had more good runs. What's the difference between runs and chances, though? Few less in terms of clean looks at the net, but still they've had some things brewing, and the storm clouds at times have gathered, just trying to hold off any kind of real rain for this Mines team. They are dangerous, 16th in the land. They would hate to do anything to compromise that. How about Wright compromising this and putting it in the back of the net? Second of the season for Wright. Oh, doctor. 20:05 still to go here in the first half. Ali Wright lighting things on fire like my Uncle Gary did after he got eliminated from American Idol. Outstanding work. Wright, an incredible season so far. 2 goals, clean takeaway in the back. Then all you got to do is just find the back of the net. Wright, the midfielder from London, England, junior, 5'10", had a penalty kick goal. This is his first non-penalty kick goal, unassisted on a takeaway. Beauty of a steal. And then easy enough to capitalize and make this a 2-0 lead. I'll tell you that Wright is doing a phenomenal job so far for this season. And I think that for this team, it's always real strength when you can bring somebody off the bench, as Wright has done again here today, who can just cause problems, put pressure on a back line. You saw him right as soon as he came into the game. He was whistled, minor foul. Nothing huge. Took down Grayson Adams, the redshirt junior, but that's the kind of pressure that he puts on these guys. And that's the kind of pressure that you really need if you can force things to happen in deep. Overhold trying to author response. Mines, were they offside? It does end up in the back of the net, but I think the flag is up. It is. On the ground trying to poke that in, I think, was Ryan Wilson, but it won't matter as that one is coming back. Wilson, the defender, was pushing way forward, part of the attack, and a clever little move there. Went to the ground and pinballed it around Sale, but again, it does not count. Flag went up, and the score remains 2-0 St. Mary's. But when you can bring that pressure off the bench that Wright does, someone else who does that as well as Pendred, who's disrupting here, that can take you so far in terms of just capitalizing on opposing mistakes, as Wright did just 90 seconds ago. Mines huddled up after giving up that second goal. A bad mistake on their end. Heads up by Wright. Obviously a lot of credit to him, but still a bad mistake. Turnover in deep. Mines, they were trying to get on the same page, and for a team that is used to plenty of success, 18 wins last year, a program that comes in with plenty of high expectations, perhaps just trying to recalibrate. A lot of talent on this team, a little bit younger than they were last year. Club that has a lot of underclassmen this season, trying to recover. Valenzuela's goal and then Wright's goal putting them in a 2-0 hole. Flores whistled for a foul here. Marlin, who again had an assist on the final goal against Metro State, did a little hip checking. No cards come out. There was a card assist against Metro State, not a huge deal against Blasco. Yellow card was the first and only thus far this season for the Rattlers. Lucas King off the bench was trying to break in there, and the Rattlers able to lock the doors The toss is going to come out here from the near sideline. Rattlers defense, it's all about bending, not breaking right now against the Colorado School of Mines. They've gotten some runs. They put together a couple I thought were really, really pretty, but on the whole, once they get it back and really threaten, the Rattlers' usual solid defense comes to life and usually able to turn it back here. Not a ton of clean looks on goal. One taken away via offsides just a minute or so ago, but not a ton here for Mines. Blasco trying to run onto that. Loose, Overholt, left foot, tipped toward the top of the box. Rattlers again able to stand strong. 2-0. Getting close to the final stages of the first half. 16:15 to go. We'll take a 15-minute break at half. We will use the complimentary back scratcher that they have here in the press box at St. Mary's. Well, let me tell you what, folks. I bring a jumbo bottle of hand sanitizer, wipe that puppy down, use that during halftime, then we'll come back with about a minute left before the opening tap of the second half. Get you all caught up and ready to go. Cresto. Lob, Pendred on a tip ball. Sidestepping, slotting, wanted it back and sent just a little bit long. Kane Smith, midfielder from Birmingham, England, trying to spring Pendred there. Also from England, Adu Pendred. He's going to be a star for the St. Mary's team. There's no doubt about that. George Marchant on for Ben Berger here. Second substitution of the game for the Colorado School of Mines. There's a volley out of the air. Marys trying to keep pressing. Loose in the middle of the field. Good tap on. Cresto gets it back from right. And touching. Pendred just outside the box. How about that footwork? Right foot didn't get it off cleanly. Disruption by Marchant just into the game. Took the contact as Adu found a touch of a seam. Ultimately, though, easy enough for Drew Johnson. Overholt trying to slot it around Morrison. Morrison, who had that minor head injury there just about 5 minutes ago, able to do a good job defensively, disrupt that. Overholt, he's been the quarterback for the most part for this Mines Ball Club. Orchestrates it. Ends up toward Connor Van Lovren. Centering effort. Sale. Took it off the chest and able to corral. No one from Mines in anything more than the general area, though Semmelsberger was lurking somewhat ominously toward the top of the box. Some helium in the clearance. Pendred tried to get to it. Right, trying to cut it back toward Adu. Ends up with a chance off the right foot, and he splits the uprights. Field goal. The sails over the bar, and we will come on out with it. 13:45 still to go first half. Got to concentrate on finishing the half well. St. Mary's slipped up against Metro on Friday. Gave up a goal with about 7.5 left in the first. Kind of a defensive lapse that let Sam funnel in. Didn't end up affecting the outcome, but finishing periods has to be a priority. Morrison disrupting Overholt. Overholt gave him a little tap there. Just a, hey, how are you? Want to check out a Sandra Bullock movie together after the game type of thing. Loose briefly. Blasco runs it down, spinning it out Morrison, but that one ended up in the gutter. Colorado School of Mines, the 16th ranked team in the nation, in some trouble here at Sigma Beta Chi Field, the park on the campus of the St. Mary's. Beautiful, beautiful campus right here in San Antonio. Happy to have you with us on KSAT 12, our ABC affiliate, as well as the Rattler Sports Network. We've got some great action coming up for you in terms of St. Mary's athletics. No doubt about that, though it will be a little while after today before we are back at home once again, the men's side. is on the road here for its next contest. Cueing efforts for Mines. Edwards near sideline with Flores in front. Here's the reboot, curled toward the middle of the box. Not a great showing there from Mines. Rattlers easy enough to knee it out. And it's swept all the way forward toward Ali. Got in the air, took it out of the air, disrupted enough by Adams. Men's soccer at Colorado Springs on the 15th. Right before that, they'll also be in Colorado Springs against Fort Lewis. That'll be on the 13th. So 13th and 15th in Colorado Springs against Lewis, as well as the CCS, Colorado Springs. Then back home here on the 21st against MSU, Texas. And that is the 21st, the next time the men will be at home. Check out rattlerathletics.com for all the scheduling details. The ladies will debut at home against Northwestern Oklahoma State on the 19th. That'll be our next broadcast right here on the Rattler Sports Network, as well as KSAT 12. Again, it's the 19th, 5 p.m. The Rattlers and Northwestern Oklahoma State right here at SBC. Restart for the Rattlers just inside the timeline and just inside of 11 minutes to go in this first half. SMU looking to stay perfect at home and perfect on the season. Morrison wanted something to develop. Ultimately nothing. Right, though, off of a disruption by Mines, able to scoop it up. Chips it toward the top of the box to flex back out. Picked up briefly by Cresto, right. Going over the top, wanted Smith, tries to run it down far side. Effort not clean, but that's a great recovery, I thought, from Mr. Kane Smith, but he's whistled here. Interesting call. I didn't see anything that would call for a takeaway there. Looked like a pretty clean play on the ground by Smith. But the other way we go with Mines. And trying to slide it outside. Semmelsberger. Bit of a frustrating one. Trying to touch it outside to Overhold. Morrison, he's able to put it in Tupperware. Blasco taking it out of the refrigerator. Pendred trying to get something on the kitchen counter. And ultimately nothing doing. Resuscitation, middle of the field. Slotted here. Flores can't do anything with it. Adams rips it away. And toward the far sideline, King able to run something down. Pretty good looking cut. Centering effort. Top Semmelsberger, and Semmelsberger, he puts too much helium in that. Decent look again from Mines. Their finishing game has left a lot to be desired, but again, credit the Rattlers defense. Some good runs, some good combinations, but ultimately the Rattler defense able to plug holes when necessary. Sale, he'll take it out of the harbor. Youngster who's working on a great season from Sydney, Australia. He's just a sophomore. A lot of potential. Got it to right. Pendred on the far side. And plays it through right. Dumped off. Smith eases it back out of the headquarters. Rattlers opening doors. Peralt looking to send it through. Pendred, at least in the general area. Good win. Morrison steps in front, reclaims possession. Looking to curl. Liam, who set up that goal by Valenzuela less than 3 into the game. No such luck here. Overholt, challenged by Cresto. Ball loops out of play, and these Rattlers think that should stay with us. Instead, it's going the other direction. Mines going to send on another sub. Third time they've subbed in the half. Out of Littleton, Colorado, this is Ian Kugler. Freshman midfielder, 6'2". He's into the game. I think that this Mines team, again, young but deep, plenty of talent and plenty of athleticism. A squad where it seems like everybody's over 6 feet tall. Now I'm 6'7", so they don't seem that tall to me. Well, I say 6'7". It's really more like 6'8", but I didn't want to brag. Seems like everybody, though, is just about 6 foot or more on this Mines team. Certainly a little taller, a little more perhaps athletic in the words of Johnny Clifford. But as he said, if we turn this into a football match, not a challenge of athleticism, we should come out on top. Blasco, nice takeaway, feeds through right. Gorgeous combination. Right tripped up, no whistle. No, there it is. Easy call to make. Right sent tripping. And this is going to be a good look for the Rattlers. Chance to put something on frame if that is the desire of Wright. Would be looking for his second of this contest. Behind him is Jacob Eanes from Albuquerque, New Mexico. Off the bench today for Mines. Marshalling the defense, 3 on the wall. Wright banks it right into the bricks. Sends it off the wall. Ibarachi collecting loose change on the far side. Good cut, strong work. Blasco trying to turn this right toward the top of the box. Took a little shove from behind. Trying to fight off a couple of Mines defenders. And Colorado able to break it loose. A little dangerous. Counter punch. Rattlers recovering fairly well. A lot of Rattler jerseys getting back. And Mines not able to push. Go back to the finesse game. Marchant out of the middle. Touching on. Eanes bottled. Less than 6 now left first half. Good passing. King. And couldn't get to it cleanly though. Wilson out of the trouble from the far sideline back toward the middle of the field. Breathe a little easier for a Rattler team that does have a 2-0 lead, but nothing safe against these 16th ranked Colorado boys. Right toward Pendred. He's got incredible speed. Makes it difficult for Adams and gets through him. How about this? Pendred, right foot, tipped by the goalie. And it runs across the mouth of the goal. Loose near sideline. Close to being out. And it looks like this will belong to the Rattlers. Reese Woolley.
And from Marlin, Flores Floyd.
A local product from here in San Antonio coming into the game for the Rattlers. Indeed, that was ruled out of bounds. Morrison going to press go with 4 and change left first half. Pendred, who just made that great run against Adams. Bottled by Adams here, slices it out of bounds. Edu Pendred, he has a lot of folks excited here at St. Mary's. 6'4", blazing fast, just a freshman, only his second collegiate game. Will be a force to be reckoned with in the Lone Star Conference for certain. Lose here by Morrison. Mines trying to get it out. Blasco helps them change the plans. Skips one. And a little bit dangerous. Johnson, though, able to get it in the butterfly net. Took a fast hop there. One skip. I thought for a half a second that one might slip through those neon gloves of young Mr. Johnson. Mines trying for a positive sequence, if nothing else, here to end the half. Kugler, touchback. Wilson, room to operate. Slots, letting it go through. An interesting decision by Van Loveren. And on the other side, Sale will make him come to him. Van Loveren, I think he thought he had someone running far side, let it disappear between his cleats. And nobody was there on the back porch for a Mines team that continues to be frustrated offensively in first halves this season. Right, little bumping. He's whistled for the second time in the game. No card. Spillage there in the aquarium. Zabat, senior defender, ended up picking up the grass stain. Zabat will fall away. leave the reboot work for Adams. 2:45 still to go first half. Adams easy on the chip toward the top of the box, leaks through, and the header finds its way into the back of the net. No flag this time, and Mines has made this a 2-1 game. Good ball from Adams, drifted a little bit, and it looked like it was King who got his head on it. Adams to King here with 2:29 left in the first half.
In for Kane's net. Rattlers 2, Tigers 1.
Enrique Severda into the ball game now. Kane Smith out for the Rattlers. Ball loose near sideline, and that should stay with St. Mary's. Closing halves defensively, now the specialties so far for Mary's. 2 goals allowed in the first half, both with less than 8 minutes to go. 1 against Metro, 1 here against Mines. Does give this Colorado School of Mines team perhaps a glimmer of hope. And credit them, that's a very good ball by Adams, but do have to make sure that the super glue does not come undone late in squares as they have here in this opening weekend. First halves just have to close them out a little bit better. That was the first goal of the season by King. Rattlers trying to recover, feeding it to Woolley, fresh legs, ripped down by Kugler. Touches to Wilson, Morrison disrupted. Wouldn't be surprised if we went 2-1 once again to the halftime break. $1.15 Tillett. St. Mary's was just incredible, suffocating defensively in the second half against Metro State, and it is going to take a very similar effort against a Colorado Mines team that is probably more dangerous than Metro State. Obviously, Metro is kind of an unknown quantity at this point, but we know all about Mines. A lot of young players on the team this year, but well coached, very athletic. And they are continuing to, unfortunately, create chances here going to the corner game. Just scored off a set piece, reboot from just inside midfield. Now they've got the opportunity on the far side. I think this is King who is taking it for them. Boot into the middle. Rattlers turn it away. And good work here by St. Mary's. But still another charge. 15 seconds. Loose. A little too loose for comfort, but ultimately cleared away by Cresto. Sent in again by Mines. And from the top of the box, sent skyward by Peralt. 2-1, and the horn has gone off. A last-minute boot there by Eanes ends up way wide, way high. Couple of goals here from the St. Mary's Rattlers. Valenzuela early, less than 3 minutes into it. A goal started by Markovich, and then ultimately the direct assist came from Morrison. Valenzuela able to capitalize. Later, Wright adds a score of his own on a takeaway in deep. Wright with his second goal of the season unassisted. Mines able to recover. Header goal by King on a feed. A good one from Adams on a restart piece with less than 3 minutes to go in the first half to cut the Mary's lead down to 2-1. It is a close one. The number 16 team in the nation, the Colorado School of Mines, here with us in San Antonio. Rattlers leading 2-1. We'll take a 15-minute break here at half, then come back with the start of the second. This is St. Mary's Rattlers Soccer here on the Rattlers Sports Network, as well as KSAT 12 ABC. Keep right on listening. I'm Joey Zanaboni, back from Sigma Beta Chi Field right after this.
That's good.
I see the sunrise. I wake up in the morning feeling so nice. I burn a couple bowls of the alright. I look out to the world and it's all mine. Yeah, it's all mine. I see palm trees and joints, kids smoke palm trees like ointment. My weed breath is fresh cause I keep my appointments. Now I can finally see, like I smoke some DMT. What you think we should sound like? What you think we do at night? the mess of this shit. We wreck the rest of all the Wester with the recklessness. If you's a bitch, you might get snatched up like some necklaces. This where the rest of us live. You say we feel like the West Coast. I say we sound like the past though. You say we feel like the West Coast. I say we sound like the past though.
What's going on, bro? Hope you're having a good day. I know I am. I got a new camera. Hey. But no, in all seriousness, we have upgraded the quality of our content. So if there's a time to stay tuned, it'd be right now. We'll see y'all on the next one.
Yeah, Bombay bazookas, the best is all that we choose. Now I'm burning one down like I was Ben Harper on Tuesday. Yeah, I'm kidding, I'm ruling out all the bad days. Oh yeah, it's yours truly, I'm living south of the valley. No, I am not complaining, I love it out here in Cali. And I love it when you say we feel like the West Coast. I say we sound like the past though. You say we feel like the West Coast. I say we
Welcome to Walk-On's Bistro and Bar, where every dish starts from scratch. Fresh ingredients bring our food to life. Mouth-watering cuisine, unique flavors. And we're always more than happy to share our Southern charm and culture. A love of life, family, food, friends, fun, and celebrations. Walk-Ons, it's game day with a taste of Louisiana.
Scams, corruption, cover-ups. KSAT's defenders don't just track down those at fault.
We do more. We hold them accountable.
Depend on the defenders to dig deeper, to ask the tough questions.
And to get the answers you deserve.
Was there ever a point where you started having concerns?
You are not a charitable organization.
Months of investigation.
We'll take it on.
Confronting the powerful.
We're there.
Facts matter, and San Antonio deserves the truth. Expect the defenders to hold them accountable. Before the storm rolls in, expect the KSAT Storm Chaser to be rolling out with our new mobile weather station. Expect live storm tracking from both our studio and the road.
Expect updates and warnings straight from the storm.
And on KSAT.com, expect our roof cam to be streaming live. Protect your family with a new level of local team coverage. Your weather authority, KSAT 12 and the Storm Chaser. Expect more.
everyone. Welcome back to the Rattlers Sports Network as well as ABC KSAT 12. My name's Joey Zanaboni here for you live from SBC Field. Just getting underway here with the second half. A special welcome to you and yours once again here on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. St. Mary's, the Rattlers, up 2-1 against the number 16 team in all the nation. And I'd like to think beyond as well, the Colorado School of Mines. This has been a heck of a ball game, and happy to have you with us here for the second half where the Rattlers do control off the opening tap. The St. Mary's looking to move to 2-0 on the season, and 2-0 right here at SBC Field. We got goals from Valenzuela as well as Wright in the first frame, trying to keep the pressure up certainly here in the second half. It's going to be a real challenge against a Mines team that got a late goal from King off a gorgeous feed from Grayson Adams with less than 3 to go in the first. Rattlers having trouble closing down first halves defensively so far this season, but again with a 2-1 lead as they broke open the bags of orange slices. I was able to get in and grab a couple of bags of orange slices myself. Here's a move by Ibarachi, and it is snuffed out and cleared partially by King, the goal scorer in that first half for these Mines boys. I'll tell you, it's been a hard-fought matchup so far for this St. Mary's team against the Colorado School of Mines. A lot of good runs, not a ton of clean chances in that first half for Mines, but they will certainly be bringing the house here in the second. Sanchez, an early effort at the top of the box, taken away here by the fellas from Colorado. Rattlers able to win it back. Nice turnage by Wright. He wanted a slotting effort from Sanchez. Left just a little bit to be desired on it. Here's a chance for Luis, and Sanchez sweeps it wide. He does fire that one just wide of that far side post. Still getting in a good dive was Mr. Johnson. He is back there once again in the net for Colorado, the St. Mary's boys. And still, of course, with Sale in the very back here, trying to get ourselves another 1-goal effort out of the keeper in the back. Here's some pressure. Ibarachi trying to stave it off, and Sale sending one dangerously close, only about 30 feet from where I am. Did I flinch? You'll have to go ahead and check the security cameras later. St. Mary's coming out that W against Metro State, looking for another and a perhaps more impressive one over a Mines team that's battled us tooth and nail. Just have had kind of a frustrating one, I think, on their end offensively. Aside from that set-piece goal late, a lot of broken opportunities, a lot of missed opportunities, and a lot of this. A lot of pressure from Wright. Gets a takeaway about the timeline. Ali mishits just a little bit. It does end up out of bounds, but it was deflected. And the Mines boys will drop into the box as the Rattlers look to put a little pressure on. Blasco is going to be the one to set it up here. And Blasco from the far corner. He'll fire it toward the net, skips it though, and cleared out by Mines. Wright tries to run it down. Ali can't quite get to it. In the back, snuffing out the effort is Kane Smith, who does return here to start the second half. After coming out late after that goal by Mines, Blasco, good flick on. Valenzuela had some green grass, runs out of it, gives it back. And Carlos, Wright, little touch, spinach, but nothing doing for Sanchez. A wall of defenders there, and turning it away for a Mines team that had that terrible giveaway in the back for the second goal. Had a letdown early as well. They gave us the first, but still trying to give their team a chance. You could tell in Colorado not very happy with itself defensively after we scored that goal on the takeaway in deep by Wright. About midway through the second half, they got together and played better defensively since. Opportunity or two brewing for the Rattlers. The style of play that Clifford has, it demands that you continue to and push and press and try to score. Ford Edwards trying to stave off a Rattlers defender. He does get it back into a pocket for the Mines boys. Stopped on the sideline. King trying to whirl loose. Gives off Allen. Rattlers take it away. Scooped up by Lewis Wilson. Plays it through Sale. Sale had to hurry. Allen coming in on him. Able to boot it loose, though. Wind really roaring now, right to left. And up around 12, 14 miles per hour. It is nice and blustery. Some cloud coverage has kept this from becoming too much of a flaming hot day. Thermostats down a little bit. Temps in the low 90s. Cloud coverage, wind almost making it comfortable here at Sigma Beta Chi Field. Weather-wise, always very comfortable to come out and sit in these seats. And we hope to see you back on the 19th when the ladies take on Northwestern Oklahoma. Again, that's September 19th. Next time the men will be back here, that'll be September 21st. So kind of a break in terms of the home games. This men's team is going up to Colorado. Ladies team has been there to start the season. Won't be long until the Rattlers are back here. A restart coming for St. Mary's. And the refereeing crew will give some further directions. Sale pausing with it as Wilson has a word. Everybody taking a quick breather, thinking about what episode of This Is Us we might watch after the game. Great show. There's a chip shot. And taken out of the air by the Mines guys. And tapped on. Kane Smith looking to go bowling. Ends up, though, with Adams. And trying to link up Mines back end that at least has staved off disaster here today. Kept it relatively close. Ore Diggers getting it outside. Good move there. Adam Kindorf, no, pardon, that is Ben Overholt still on the outside, still trying to orchestrate. Overholt had it tapped out of bounds as he made the run. Ford Edwards will be the one to key in here from the corner. Corner coming for Mines, their first of the half. One now each half. Ford Edwards, senior midfielder, Parker, Colorado, lets this loose. Ibarachi with the noggin on it. Able to deflect it out of the danger zone. Picking it up, back end was Adams. Disrupted, out of bounds. Off of Valenzuela. About 2:25 here in San Antonio, 37 and change left. Second half, we would go to a pair of 10-minute overtimes, golden goal rules, but we certainly hope it doesn't come to that. Sale having to climb the ladder there, grabs that. Certainly hope it wouldn't come to that. I don't know that anybody got that with their head. Not sure that would have counted even if it had slipped through the gloves of Sale. Laser-like out-inch. Edwards takes it out of the air, right, challenging in the aquarium. Fish loose, swimming through the sewers here. Touch forward. Simmelberger ended up tapping it on. Offside's called. Assessment made as King tried to really get in deep. There was a goal that was taken back from Mines in the first half on an offsides call. It didn't really, I think, ever make anybody in the stadium think that it was a goal. I think everybody knew the call would go as an offsides, but it did find its way to the back of the net. Came back. Right. Emerging with this. Leaves it on the outer edge. Heck of a run. Centering effort. Cannot find Rattler feet, though. And cleared away by the Ore Diggers. And we will continue to push here with Ibarachi leaving one in the corner. Into the corner, Stanley trying to jar it back toward the main avenue. Some contact toward the top of the box. Valenzuela whistled here. Sent number 3, Zabat, down to the ground, and Zabat will be the one to burst it loose. Blue skies, touch of cloud coverage. Sun re-emerging though. Mines trying to spring Overholt. Good touch on here. Does Overholt have numbers though? Let's loose a cross, picked out of the air. Sale, no drama. And trying to get everybody on the same page. A couple of runs for Colorado. And giving us a little reason for anxiety here. Lead slim, but still belonging to St. Mary's at 2-1. Just about 10 gone in the second half. Looks like there was some shoving going on there. Smith hit the grass. The toss is going to go the way, though, of the Colorado School of Mines. Inbounding for them, Allen. Ibarachi takes one away. Dancing with King. Able to boost it out. Right by some space for Sanchez. Luis, some speed. Ended up on the ground. They'll say clean challenge by Zabat. Laced loose by Mines. Overholt trying to cut it back. Disrupted rudely by Blasco. Ball ping-pongs out to Valenzuela. Looking for clear space to operate. Nothing doing. Good looking no-look pass. Excellent work by Valenzuela. Blasco, run for him. Ibarachi, youngster from Singapore. Got a little tied up there with King. King able to push him off. And Kane Smith. Got it out toward the timeline. Some pushing, some shoving, some talking going on. Stanley there for the Colorado side. Getting a talking to here by the refereeing crew. Got a touch tangled up and said a word or two after. Looked like some elbowing going on with Blasco, who does drop away. Restart is coming here for Colorado. Number 16 team in the nation. Trouble here today. Down 2-0 for most of the first half. Made it 2-1 in the very late stages. Still more trouble scoring early for Mines. Scored on a restart similar to this in the first half. Here, the hot air balloon by Adams rapidly deflates. Taken out of bounds, though, by the Rattlers. Another opportunity coming for Colorado. Greg Mulholland's squad looking to go to 2-0 as well. He's assisted by Clint Moore, Jeff Jennings, and Brendan Rusland. Long toss, Sale punching. Blasco got a hit on it. Sanchez will help get it out. Wright tried to volley it back toward the box because there was a call. I think Sale was sent to the ground there, trying to punch that loose. Boy, I'll tell you, with these throw-ins, they really leave them close to the keeper and just hoping somebody can get a head or a body on it and take it into the net. Sale passing tests so far. 2 goals against him this year. Neither in the second half. He would love to keep that 0 in the second half. Visit to the insurance office would be most kind here for a Rattler team looking to complete a perfect weekend to open up this 19th season here at home before heading up to Colorado to take on Fort Lewis and Colorado Springs again. And check out RattlerAthletics.com for the entire schedule, both men's and ladies soccer. Would love to hear your thoughts. You can write in and tell us about how you're feeling about this current matchup at St. Mary's Rattlers on Twitter. Sale easy enough to put this in a garbage bag, and he will bring the recycling to the far side here. Sale burning a little clock. We approach just about 31 to go in the second half. Overtime a possibility, but it would take something from the Colorado School of Mines to force it. Rattlers up 2-1. Sanchez battling for the ball here. Able to whirl loose. Good win for him. Right. Shuffles it to the far side. Gets it back. Looking for space. Taking a tumble was Valenzuela. He wanted that whistle, and he did get it. Rattlers rebooting from the far side on this windy and sunny day. Out of the back, we'll break it loose, go over the top, wanting to feed right. He's providing a lot of that push forward. He and Sanchez right now, the forwards for St. Mary's team that has had a look or two, but nothing incredibly serious here in the second half to challenge Johnson with. Perhaps a little more of a defensive posture here. Expect that Markovic will come back though some point. Trying to key it from up top. Leave here, King toes it back. Allen to Stanley, able to find a ray of daylight, but it goes away off the heel of Edwards. Sanchez, excellent hesitation, buys himself some space. He got a shove from behind there by King, no whistle. And Sanchez going to press the reset button here. Smith helps to key it up in the middle. Valenzuela, good run on the outside here. It's touched on to right, leaves it toward the middle. Opportunity and nothing doing. Morrison ended up on the grass. He wanted a call, didn't get that off as cleanly as he would have liked. Tried to push it though by Johnson, who did pick it up. Liam Morrison, who's got an assist in this ball game. He's played well on the outside, attacking back. Has taken quite a bit of contact in what has been a fairly physical game. How about Blasco on the outside? And sent it back toward Valenzuela and ruled out of bounds. Mines going to the bench here. Ian Kugler in. Lucas King, the redshirt sophomore, with the goal in the first. He's out. As we thought, Markovic does come back. Sanchez out here. For the Rattlers, less than 29 minutes now left in regulation. Rattlers and the Ore Diggers of the Colorado School of Mines. Overholt loses it against Morrison. Rattlers trying to work their way into the national rankings picture, certainly taking down a number 16 team in all the nation and perhaps beyond would help with that. Touch into the middle. Edwards disrupted. Rattlers looking to use Markovic's fresh legs. Disrupted enough there, he has to go back through Ibarachi. 27:39 now to go till the end of regulation. Blasco, the captain, in the middle. Outside. Valenzuela touching on to right. He leaves it back. Out of the middle, Denny Cresto feeds to Blasco. Here's a run by Ibarachi. Decent ball toward the corner. Martin able to keep it alive, only to have it poked away out of bounds. Ibarachi will be the one to bring it on in. Bounces toward Markovic. Had to try to stave off a couple of defenders. It got loose. Picked up by Mines, but taken back by Blasco. Markovic in the middle. Wanted right initially. Out to Valenzuela further outside the box. He bounces it back toward the near corner. This is Blasco Doesn't have the angle. Bangs it into the leg of Patrick Allen, the redshirt sophomore defender from Stillwater, Minnesota. Sends that out of bounds. Ibarrachi will come forward right next to the flagstick to fire it in. Rattlers trying to keep it pinned in this end. Eased in. Blasco touches back. Ibarrachi snuffed out, but a corner's coming. And Kugler went to the ground to make that more difficult. Blasco will take his time. Rattlers will set up in the box. White shirts clumping.
Number 6,
Just a touch on the far side of the midway point. 4 Rattlers, including Ibarrachi, top of the box. 1 in, way deep. Looks like that's Valenzuela. Right foot, Blasco. Good service. Hit off of Peralt right. Scoops up some loose change, but sends that one skyward. Ali looking for his 3rd goal of the season. Had a decent look there. And couldn't put it on frame. 20 gone by now, first half. Belonged to the Rattlers. Now 20 have gone by here in the second half. The Mines, they've certainly made a game of this. Pretty even, though, here in the second. Let's see if we can hold them off, hold on for at least a 2-1 victory, if not something more. Looking to turn loose here. And Kane Smith ends up in the middle of the field, though. Mines ascending forward. Touch of the foot by Eanes. Send it out wide. Overholt looking to play Maestro. Symphony starting. Eanes able to play the violin here. Send one towards Sale, and Sale dealing with the wind quite well. That one had the wind aiding it, blowing it toward the net to the left-hand side of your screen. Sale anticipates well, reels it in. He's done a very, very good job here today. Have loved what I've seen out of Sale, and has to stand tall here in the final minutes. Will lock up his 2nd win of the year. And coaches certainly love his ability to communicate with the back line. Says he's a very good organizer. Those are the words of Clifford about his go-to keeper so far this season. Sale praises his athletic ability and says he's got plenty of potential. Sale, a lot of room to grow in this program. Should be here at St. Mary's for a long time to come. The 6-foot sophomore keeper out of Sydney, Australia. And trying to hold on to this 2-1 lead for Marius. 23 and a fraction still to play. Something dangerous here. Eanes touches on. Allen centering effort. Kugler bottled, drops back. This is Eanes again, and the Rattlers do a phenomenal job here to stop this before it can become any more dangerous. And good work by the Rattlers back line again. Not letting much in very deep. A lot of chances today for Mines stopped at the top of the box before they could find anything clean. They're starting to push up now. Sensing that their opportunities to tie this are dwindling with just 22:40 to go. There's another long throw. Couple of Rattler heads on it, and one of those heads sent to the ground. Kane Smith goes down after it looked like initially Wilson got a header on it. Smith heading toward the Rattler sideline for a little water, I believe. Nothing serious on the injury, but he was clipped to the ground there. Haven't seen any cards today. Blasco took one in the first game. Not a huge deal, just a yellow. There's a lob. Smith trying to stave off a defender. Wins it to the timeline on a hard challenge against Eanes. Ball enveloped back, put in the mailbox over the head of Markovich. Wright tried to claim it, ends up bouncing back toward Cresto. Little no-look flick on. Morrison on the far sideline, left foot, just slices it over to Wright. Wright, Markovich, touch. Ali breaking through daylight, and it just gets across the mouth of the goal before Markovich could find a way to tap it in. Wright, another good run, excellent passing. Pinball machine full effect there. On here for Mines is going to be Ben Berger. On for St. Mary's, Jose Lano. Well, I'll tell you what, folks, there are more difficult pinball machines to play than that. My personal record, about 16,000. That was on a Mr. Rogers pinball themed machine many years ago. And there's a yellow coming out here, and it's coming against Mulholland. The skipper of this Mines outfit has been very upset. Anger brewing about the timing of these substitutions is what I have gathered. I've got several hamsters down there collecting information for me, and they are telling me that the timing of these substitutions did draw the ire of Mulholland, a passionate and fiery coach who has brought quite a bit of success to this Mines team, this Mines program. More questions here about substitutions. So we do have a card here today. You ready? 21 minutes still on the clock. Everybody's going to Chili's together after the game. We've got to remember that. Actually, it's not Chili's, it's Applebee's. But we'll all be having a meal together at Applebee's after the game is what I've been told. And I have been told that for press that'll all be complimentary. So you know that tempers will cool and we'll all split an ice-cold Diet Mr. Pibb together over there at a fine restaurant after the game. Dangerous here. Mines threatening. That one leaks through off the body. It looked like of Smith last. Opportunity for sure for Colorado. Just over 20 to go. They will take the corner here from the near side. A lot of Navy jerseys poised toward the box. Wind's certainly a factor. You've got to cross it right into it here from that near corner off the foot of Edwards, the far side. Initial header turned away by the Rattlers defense. Fullback elevating to tip it out. Served back in off the foot of Pat Allen. It's going to be offsides if Mines really try to make something of it. A couple of attackers had to stop at the top of the box. A good challenge. Lano comes up with it just into the game. He will scoot it outside. Smith, breathing room. Trying to fill the lungs here. He gives off to Ibarachi, and the Rattlers up 2-1. It's that old quandary. Do you go over that third and put this one away, or do you try to just keep on staving off these Mines attacks? They will only become more furious as the grains of sand continue to drip out of the hourglass. And shoving there. Netting marries the reboot. Blasco going to be the man to take it. Ibarachi right there as well. Blasco. Good service. Once right. Tried to find it. Deflected down and booted away over Lano. Wright scoops it up far side, taps it back. Morrison touches it into the middle. Blasco will be the man to swim it out. And disrupted rudely. Mines cutting this off. Ollie Wright, wonderful footwork. And he wanted the run by Markovich, but just not quite there. He wanted Markovich to cut back after that one. Pressure continues to come. Good work by Blasco helps with the takeaway. Lano picked it up. He sent it to the ground, and this will be a decent look on a restart here. Before St. Mary's, the Rattlers maybe pushing it up a little bit far here. Blasco wanted an even better look. Mines having none of that. Scooping it up off the ground was Semmelsberger. And just puts it right back to the spot. Blasco on the ground goes to the putter. Markovich staving off a defender in the box. And pushed out of bounds by Allen. And it looks like this one actually might end up as a foul on that stave off. That'll get a free boot here for the keeper. And Johnson, Drew Johnson, he'll unleash it across the timeline. Elevation there by Peralt, gets it out of bounds on the far side. 17:03 still to go. Not a ton of time. Mines with Connor van Loveren from Utrecht in the Netherlands coming into the game. He will sub out Semmelsberger here.
Semmelsberger, Rattlers. 15, James Foley.
Keon Foley for Blasco here. Captain will come off. Foley into the game, and you wonder what they'll be able to do with Van Loveren. Kind of a frustrating one for Semmelsberger, trying to get something more offensively. Mines with their new man on the field. How about Markovich, slowed down there by a Mines hand? He was loose, he was grabbed, he was hooked, it looked like, by Adams. Slowed him up. If Markovich isn't slowed up there, that's an easy breakaway and most likely a goal. Johnny and the staff very upset. A missed call. And I don't think they are exchanging ideas and opinions about Reese Witherspoon movies right now with this refereeing crew. I'll tell you, I loved Reese in those Matrix movies. Oh man, she was good in those Matrix movies. All the singing and the dancing and the crazy fight moves. Oh boy, I love those movies. But looked like a missed call there. Of course, I get paid in coupons for the pretzel stand, so take my word for whatever it's worth. But looked like Markovich was essentially grabbed there just very briefly by Adams, who now controls it on the near sideline. Gives it away. An inch away from finding right there was Foley. Foley tried to pass it on to Ollie, and it was just disrupted by a foot. A Colorado foot. There's a long boot by their keeper. Sending it longer than Uncle Gary's nose hair. Easy enough for Sale to grab that. I'll tell you, Uncle Gary, every year we get him a thing of fingernail clippers and hope he'll find a better use for them. That's all I'll say about that. That's his Christmas gift. Rattlers control, and it's not just the ball, it's the scoreboard as well. Less than 15 to go. We lead 2-1. Good ball right. Lano, 3 Navy jerseys around. Runs out of room. Zabat able to jar it loose. Mines, Edwards right around the timeline. Scoots it back. A scoreless second half. Certainly not the worst of all possible worlds if you're a Rattlers fan, but if you're a Mines fan, you are pounding your keyboard right now, hoping they can capitalize on this opportunity. Edwards, a little time in the middle, tried to spring it back to Overholt. Out of bounds on the far side. Off the Rattlers last. 13:45 still to go. Pendred in for the Rattlers. And Markovich out. 2 more subs as well. Looks like it's Blasco returning, as well as Jesus Valenzuela. 1 sub for the Colorado boys to boot.
Also Rattlers, 24.
More height into the game here for the Colorado School of Mines off their corner. A bit of jostling in the middle, and sent to the ground was Peralt. That'll be a boot out. That seems to be the way of these corners as well as the throws for Mines. They certainly like to just fire it in deep toward the keeper. And there's a card that's just come out. I think that was assessed on St. Mary's for a delay, and indeed it was. So the first card here for St. Mary's. The ball, as we were getting set up for the boot out, just slipped by Sale. Bench for Mines has got a yellow. We've got a yellow there for a delay. Pendred fighting for it. Just into the game, does enough. Blasco touches. Ibarachi got it forward. This one ends up as a restart here for St. Mary's. A lot of physical play. A lot of, certainly it seems, desperation here for the Ore Diggers. The 16th ranked team in the nation, desperate for something. Don't want to head back to Colorado. 1-1 for the weekend here in the Lone Star State. St. Mary's will follow them up to Colorado. Upcoming week against Fort Lewis, Colorado Springs, a couple of very stiff tests, and obviously the first time this team will be tested on the road this year. But certainly this is a fine tune-up for it. Colorado School of Mines, considered to be, I think, one of those hot up-and-coming programs. A lot of success over the last couple of years, and now expected to really hit their stride, I think, as we get into the 2020s under Mulholland. Jar loose on the far side. Rattlers on the throw. Get it to right. Ali settles it down with those neon cleats. Got it back to Blasco. Right, slipping and falling. Kept possession, though. Excellent work. Foley trying to get it in. It's pried out. Kugler sends it essentially the distance of the field. Sale comes to claim. Calm, cool, collected, gets it out toward Valenzuela. Couldn't get it on the head cleanly. Stepping through here is Adams. And touching it forward, Edwards. Tried to slot it, taken away by Lano. And then Foley, one back by Mines. And touch to the outside. Baptiste de Beer. He ends up losing control on this, and it will be a toss as it slipped out of bounds. Rattlers will toss it in. A couple of subs. Overholt back here for Mines. Out is Eanes. Denny Cresto, Alan Barr about to come on for the Rattlers. Looks like it'll be Keon Foley and Ollie Wright out of the game. Wright, who's played the entire second half. Right now his goal in the first is the difference. 10-17 to go. Will it be enough is the question right now for the Rattlers. Can we hold off what certainly will be a final and furious surge by a Mines team that has found itself behind all day? Pendred tried to bring down the bouncing throw with the chest. There's a flag up on the far side. And this one is coming out. Looking down toward the Colorado School of Mines side, though. Looks like the goalie is hurt. Johnson just sort of dropped down to the grass. He seems to be dealing with some sort of cramp. Able to get back to his feet of his own accord. He will jog a little bit gingerly off the field. Again, this is Drew Johnson, the redshirt senior, has been doing the keeping so far, but appears to be dealing with some cramps. Training staff going to check him out. And Brian Doherty, the sophomore goalie from Seattle, Washington, he wears number 1, very similar kit, the teal. He is going to start getting loose on the sideline for the Colorado School of Mines. Guys get a break. Obviously, it's a little cooler than we had on Friday, but still dealing with some pretty high temps, about 92 right now in San Antonio. Wind helping a little bit, occasional cloud coverage helping a little bit, but gotta stay hydrated, that is for sure. I've had a special extension of the garden hose run all the way up here to the press box, and I've got kind of a fine mist on me the whole time. It's a sprinkler system. Occasionally I'll slurp a little something down as well. Stay fresh for you right here in the press box, high above Sigma Beta Chi Field, the park on the campus of St. Mary's. This is the Rattler, the Sports Network, as well as KSAT 12, our ABC affiliate. Thanks so much to all of you for tuning in with us here this afternoon. It has been quite the canoe ride so far, and now with 9 minutes and 56 seconds, an indirect rolls back to Sale. He gets it loose. Seemingly a victory here for the Rattlers, but closing down halves defensively has not been the speciality of this team through the first couple of tries. Obviously, both sides still working out the finer details. Everybody's still trying to get on the same page, the usual deal for the start of the season. Rattlers have to be pleased with this opening weekend, but that could change if we let this slip away in the final moments. Semmelsberger, he puts something dangerous toward the mouth of the goal. Wilson able to slash it out, but it will be a corner here for Mines. 9:07 to go. And they bring one of their captains, Ford Edwards, across the field here to impress go on the corner. I believe this is the 4th of the half for Colorado. Soft line elevation, decent by Ryan Wilson, the junior defender from Evergreen, Colorado, but didn't really get the angle to get it on frame. At least challenged for it there, middle of the box. Touch dangerous. Rattlers have done a good job to clear, I think, for the most part here today. There was that moment very, very early in the game. About a minute into it, we lost one deep, almost. Came back to bite us. Sale bailed it out. Since then, though, a pretty decent job, even though chances have brewed to limit them from becoming anything that really gives Colorado hope. Pendred breaking toward the corner, and here it is, tapped out of bounds. And taking the time, St. Mary's, no need to rush. Ibarrachi coming forward. He's done a good job defensively again here today. Keys it in. Blasco back to him. Pendred having a fight for it. Flag does go up. Pendred maybe caught offside there. Sent out by Mines, but not that far out. St. Mary's trying to continue pressing. Lano ends up with it far side, 7:24 and 2 to go. Lano taps the brakes, feeds it back. Skipped forward toward Pendred, but taken away by Wilson. Lano wins it back, fighting through heavy pressure from Colorado. It's about a bounce to the far side of the gutter. Good crowd out here, and it's grown as the day has gone along. Students and supporters out to see the Rattlers Won't be able to see the men again until the 21st. Ladies will open their home season on the 19th. RattlerAthletics.com, the place to go for the full scheduling details as we really get underway with this 2019 soccer season. Oh, that's wonderful. And with the right foot into the back of the goal. 3-1 Rattlers. Oh, my. Incredible. Denny Cresto fighting his way loose. Burning them like I did with that advanced copy of the new Britney Spears album. And Cresto found himself just enough daylight in the finish, the most important part. Mines defense intent on turning them back, but Cresto, a passionate move and a passionate celebration as well. And Cresto earning every inch there to break through what seemed like a solid fence. Ultimately, though, it is a goal with just over 6 to go. An incredible moment as Cresto makes this a 3-1 game and puts this perhaps not in the refrigerator, but at least in one of those thick Tupperware containers. Hey, leave that thing under the passenger seat of your Pontiac. Keep your lasagna fresh until you find it again accidentally a couple weeks later, right? 3-1 game. And still in the game is Johnson. He was the one beaten on the goal. Johnson, who experienced those cramps that gave us the break about 5 minutes ago, did come back. They did not go to any relief for him. Not sure that would have made much difference. Brilliant on the finish. Cresto with his first goal of the season. And Rattler is down here. We all will pause. And it looks like it's more cramping. Obviously, the weekend has been long. The heat, perhaps not as brutal as it could be, but certainly it is hot out here today. Cresto is the one down, and David Fajara has come on for him. Looking like it's just cramps here for Cresto. Denny, the man with the goal, though, to essentially sign, seal, and deliver this. Heads off with the training staff. The St. Mary's making some noise here in San Antonio and perhaps playing their way into the national picture. RattlerAthletics.com, the place to go this week to find out if indeed, and these polls will come out early this week, Monday, Tuesday, this W will work St. Mary's into the national rankings, downing the number 16 team of the nation. Obviously will carry quite a bit of weight. 3-1 affair here. And with just over 5 to go, Mines will really have to put the house on the market here. They're calling the Remax agent. Blasco, plenty of pressure here, forcing a bad giveaway. And Berger frustrated with himself after losing that out of bounds. Markovic returning, Pendred out. Certainly this one will loom large in those national rankings. And again, it'll be a demonstration of the wizardry of Clifford, especially as said magic applies to, and there's Overholt taking one off the skull on a miss hit by Berger, as it applies to downing the Colorado School of Mines under Greg Mulholland. I'll tell you, if there was a course at Hogwarts back in those Harry Potter books about taking down the Colorado School of Mines in soccer, Clifford could be teaching that. What's the spell? Expelliarmus. Taking the wands right out of their hands. Once the wands go, I've been told it takes a very, very powerful wizard or warlock or witch to conduct magic without those wands. So once those things are into the electric furnace, there's not a lot more you can do. And there doesn't appear like there's a lot Colorado School of Mines can do here except just push and try to get maybe a Hail Mary off a restart from the near sideline. Still on their side of the equator. Long boot, not a very good one. Sailed down the near side by Talon Stanley, and Stanley just sent that one straight out of bounds. 3 and change. A great performance by St. Mary's again today. First set of 2 games in 3 days. Obviously, that's how usually it'll be played this season. And when the legs are fresh, the excitement's there on Friday. Maybe a little easier to get the win. It's a test of character to win on Sunday. And St. Mary is passing that test with flying colors here today. Sent to the ground was Patrick Allen. He appears to have hurt his shoulder. There's a pause here as referee talks this over with him. Allen does appear to be all right. Boot out of the box by Johnson. He is on the hook for the loss. Sale in line for the win. Our Pizza Patron player of the game is Denny Cresto, who just got that insurance goal about 4 minutes ago. Cresto, the sophomore from Curitiba, Brazil. An outstanding effort to get that 3rd goal. Played well all day. And again, Denny Cresto is our Pizza Patron player of the match. Visit Pizza Patron for Rattler Tuesday. That'll get you 20% off any purchase located at Woodlawn and Bandera. Pizza Patron, I'm thinking about going there right after the game. And hey, when I show up, they've got the Diet Mr. Pibb already waiting for me. Get myself a couple of pizzas, go to town over there at Pizza Patron. Boy, I love that Diet Mr. Pibb, don't I? Boo lose here by Sale. 2:11 to go. Seemingly a formality late, but you gotta dot all the T's, cross all the I's, finish out the final 2:11 before everybody can head back home. Sale elevates this one. Good strong boot. Headed out by Mines. Ibarachi will keep us pushing forward here. Wanted Markovic, headed back. Taken out of the air by Blasco. He had to stave off Edwards. Blasco gets into a little bit of a physicality there, but is ultimately able to keep his footing. Bounces out of bounds, and the Colorado School of Mines inbounds it with about 90 seconds left to work with. Overholt, who's been stymied all day, runs into Peralt. Jarred out of bounds, $1.25. 2-goal lead for Marys. Mines at least trying to make this more interesting for the final minute. Flick on off the corner, still loose, front of the goal, still loose. Leaks to the line and out of bounds. It'll stay with Mines as a corner. $1.05 still left in the wallet. Overholt. 6th corner of the half for Mines. Toward the feet of Lano. He got a piece of it. Headed out and ultimately volleyed out here by Fajara. Mines scrambling the eggs here. No omelet. Ibarachi keeps it off the breakfast plate. Fajara still battling. And he got tangled up with his fellow number 11, Semmelsberger there. Whistle comes out. And there is going to be a free try here with 31 seconds to go. 31 seconds to go. Semmelsberger appearing to want to take it himself, though there are a couple of others poised behind him. Blasco standing in front of the ball, making sure they don't get anything quick. Looks like it'll be a few on the wall for the Rattlers. Semmelsberger and Ford Edwards. One of them will strike it right here. Blasco, the man with the back turned. On the wall, 31 seconds to go. Pretty good angle. reasonable distance here for Mines. Blasco now facing the ball. Here's the boot. Semmelsberger sends it right into the fence. Mines able to recover. Initially, it looked like they wanted a handball. I didn't see anything to that effect. Popped out by Wilson, headed on by Markovich. Late numbers for the Rattlers, 14 seconds to go. This one is just going to be poked to the keeper, and we're inside of 10 seconds. This'll do it. Rattlers going to win this one 3-1. Second match of the season. Another W for the Rattlers. Game over. St. Mary's taking down the number 16 team in the country, the Colorado School of Mines. Shutting them down like a series of bad Yelp reviews did with that Airbnb I was running out of an abandoned Chrysler Town and Country. Hey, a lot of people were a little bit upset that I didn't have complimentary breakfast in that abandoned Chrysler Town and Country. But hey, baby, you can always shut them down, and we shut down the Colorado School of Mines here today. St. Mary's with a couple of goals in the first half, very early. Just about 3 minutes gone by. Valenzuela able to capitalize off a feed from Morrison that about midway through that first period, right with the takeaway in deep. He was able to score unassisted. Mines got a goal back inside of 3 minutes left in the first half. Really a wonderful feed, and the hats off on it from Adams to King, who headed it in. Quiet second half in terms of goal scoring after 3 in the first, but Cresto changed that late. Cresto able to score with about 6 minutes left in the game. He worked his way through the Mines defense and was able to hammer one home again. Denny Cresto is our player of the match, sponsored by Pizza Patron. Rattlers fired up by the victory. Meeting about midfield, Clifford does it again. He takes down as the head coach, Colorado School of Mines, for the second straight year, and as a part of the coaching staff for the third straight year. It's Denny Cresto as the Pizza Patron player of the match. Again, visit Pizza Patron for Rattler Tuesday, 20% off of any purchase. It's located at Woodlawn and Bandera. Tell them Joey from St. Mary's sent you, and do please take advantage of that 20% discount. A great crowd out here on a Sunday, a little bit blustery, plenty hot here in San Antonio, and a great crowd we've had with us on the Rattler Sports Network, as well as KSAT 12, our local ABC affiliate. Thank you again to everybody who tuned in here today. We're going to sign off from Sigma Beta Chi Field, the park on the campus of St. Mary's. This has been Rattlers Men's Soccer. Rattlers down the Colorado School of Mines, the number 16 team in the country. Final score of 3-1. Ladies return home on the 19th. Men are back on the 21st. Check out RattlerAthletics.com for the full details on those contests. Till next time, though, Joey's Head of Bunny signing off, saying so long and have a wonderful one. We're done from San Antonio, Texas.
Welcome to Walk-On's Bistro and Bar, where every dish starts from scratch. Fresh ingredients bring our food to life. Mouth-watering cuisine, unique flavors. And we're always more than happy to share our Southern charm and culture. A love of life, family, food, friends, fun, and celebrations. Walk-Ons, it's game day with a taste of Louisiana.
Scams, corruption, cover-ups. KSAT's defenders don't just track down those at fault.
We do more. We hold them accountable.
Depend on the defenders to dig deeper, to ask the tough questions.
And to get the answers you deserve.
Was there ever a point where you started having concerns?
You are not a charitable organization.
Months of investigation.
We'll take it on.
Confronting the powerful.
We're there.
Facts matter, and San Antonio deserves the truth. Expect the defenders to hold them accountable.
Life.
Hey Rattler fans, I'm here with today's Pizza Patron player of the game, Denny Cresto. After a 3-1 Rattler victory over the number 15th ranked Colorado School of Mines. Denny, that was a physical, emotional contest, a good win for the program. Talk about what that means for you guys moving forward.
It was a hard game. We played really well today. We have been working hard. Everyone has been doing their best. So I'm really proud of my team, and we are on the right path. And yeah, we need to keep going, and things will be great for us. I have this feeling. Yeah, that's it.
Very good. Got a 2-1 lead. You put one in the back of the net to make it 3-1, kind of put this game out of reach. Talk a little bit about what you saw there in that run and how that came about.
Honestly, I don't remember really well, but I think Liam threw the ball for me. I just saw the defender and dribbled him and put him back of the net. And I'm really happy. And yeah, everybody has to be going like this, and we're going to be great this year.
Great start to the season, 2-0. Impressive victory today. Congratulations. Again, today's Pizza Patron player of the game, Denny Cresto, scored a goal to solidify the 3-1 victory over Colorado School of Mines.